Okay, so we are live on shit. Here we go. We are live on YouTube and Twitter. Microphone should be good. Music should be solid. I got the chat set up. Perfect. Our plan for the day, this is a super rare Wednesday stream for us. I didn't have any meetings, towards the afternoon here. Some of the work I need to do, the deadlines are shifted a bit. Like, there's still stuff I got to do, of course, right? But yeah, like stuff I can do tonight and tomorrow. And yeah, our plan for the day. Where is it? Our plan for the day is more GitBench, of course, right? Like, gotta finish that, gotta knock it out. I'm thinking we can start in on some of the longer term stuff, but then like stuff that would take a full rerun. We need to think about how we want to do that without blowing up our current demo when people want to like check it out. The next thing though that we're doing is we're starting like a new side project. We wanted to try out Devon and their SWE 1.6 model, and I also wanted to try out SpecKit. So we're gonna fiddle with that more and see how it goes. I am curious. Hold on. Let me go log into Devon. I want to see where I can measure my usage. Here it is. Usage and limits. All right, so yeah, my weekly usage is fine. Oh, interesting. So SWE 1.6 isn't even eating into my usage quota. And yeah, let me just show everything. I can show this. I was worried I might leak something. But yeah, so like looking at some of this, right? There's like Opus and Haiku and all that junk. Sure, there's Gemini and DeepSeek V4 Pro. We could use those, but we just really want to evaluate SWE 1.6. We can try the fast one and see what that changes. We did just run. Hold on, let me think about this. Okay, so looking at what they scaffolded, right? Let's look at the architecture. So yeah, Vercel Dev API, sure. Right, the Astro stuff. Yep, makes sense. Oh wait, this is GitBench. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. So we don't even have that open at the moment. Wait, am I the first one to, like, I've never seen this before. Has anyone seen the VS Code agents thing? Damn. Yeah, this is my first time seeing this. All right, what the hell, VS Code? And thank you for the follow, OSBGX. What you up to? All right, VS Code, what's your deal? Where'd you go? Okay, there we go. So it's Copilot based. It is just like a collection of just all the other sessions and stuff, which I think makes sense. All right, we'll close Ghosty Shaders for now. We can pop that open later. Cuneiform, we maybe do want. GitBench we'll leave around. Wait, it wants another fucking update? Are you kidding me? We can close web for now. But of course, yeah, they want another update. VS Code. Really? Silly VS Code. All right. Did it launch back up yet? VS Code takes a while to update, doesn't it? And hey, what's up, chatting on a yoinked phone? Haven't seen you in ages. Yeah, what are you up to? Okay, it did relaunch. Nice. All right, Shabsian new morphism stays on that side. Okay, cool. So we trimmed down the amount of editors we have open at least. And let's take a look at this. So that is an interesting part of what SpecKit ends up doing. It even creates like the constitution and puts that stuff in your agents file. Hmm. Yeah, we're going to end up needing to migrate. Yeah, I don't know if we do. Next.js is fine. There's no reason it needs to be a Next.js site. No, it should be an Astro site. Well, shit. Hold on. Where does the registry end up living? Yeah. So I'm not necessarily sure how the registry works. All right, we can modify it a little. Why not? We'll leave the other stuff, but yeah. Not sure how I made that mistake. Okay. So first off, we should get GitBench kind of firing. And yes, this is where we got. This is where we got kind of screwed. All right, but we want to keep current model here. We had just run out of our usage with GPT-5.5. All right, so then oh wait, hold on. We can go back up here. It's actually in here. All right, so pnpm dev API. It launches Astro Dev on that port. Makes the Astro available at 3000 instead of 4321, which I find questionable. All right, so we lost that history. Let's double check this, though. So the thought that I'm having is we are still... Yeah, dude. This comes from API summary, but it's still way too much data. Okay, so the summary endpoint is still 15 megabytes. Okay, so theoretically, let's go look at what's happening inside of that API summary endpoint. I'd say those are fine for now. Still not, like, perfect. But okay, so where are these pages? Source lib pages. What? Ah, API. So then here in summary, right? Get report store. Summary, that is coming from source lib report API. Let's close all of that for now. All right, so then it's back in source lib. Here we go. Oh, so this is going to be interesting. We need our results.json as part of the shippable payload. Do we, though? We're going to have to really think about how the deploy of this all works. We might not need to do that. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about that more. And then chatting on a yoinked phone. Hold on. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you. And can you share a link here? Maybe tell us what the link's about, Mana? So then, chatting on a yoinked phone, you were in China and you struggled to access most platforms, but ExpressVPN was helping? Nice. All right, 335K now. There we go. There we go. All right, cool. Cool. Yeah, that's awesome. A Git link to a Claude project. I don't know, man. Why is this like yours or something? I don't know. Why do we care about it? But then hold on. You gave Cursor a week-long shot, integrated Claude through terminal rather than the recommended extension route to avoid the double subscription wall. Really janky IDE, and you need a sub anyway just to use Claude Agent. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Cursor myself. Yeah, not a fan. People are probably super nice. It's just, yeah, it doesn't fit any workflow that I'm trying to solve. We do need more music going. Oh, 1 second. Okay. So your flaw was subbing to Claude rather than Cursor? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, not sure. But Clanker clanked on this one. What? Did I lose connection or something? Why'd the music stop? The day the music died, huh? Let's just do a different album. There we go. Yeah, the music did stop. Well, we got it back now. It has been a little while there, Casdev. Yeah, things are fine. But yeah, no, we're good. Just, prompting stuff. And then, yeah, Hacksaw. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye. Both mixed together? Dude, you can't even read JavaScript mogs. I am using AI, you fucking idiot. Like, damn, dude. Yeah. Mm-hmm. My knowledge is irrelevant, but you can't even fucking read, dude. Fucking trolls, man. Why won't it read? All right, so the 5x fetch was a loader race. Yeah, exactly. Yoinked phone. Yeah. Nah, it's just typical troll. No joy in their life, so they got to try and take the joy out of other people's lives. Pretty typical. Okay, so hold on. We still haven't reloaded. What's the deal there, man? Something's up with our dev server. Vibing while vibing? Damn right. Unless I spelled it wrong. No, we're good. Yeah, damn right. No, you're good. Yeah, typos are fine. Something's up with our dev server here, though. Oh. Well, that would be it. There we go. So it's one fetch of 335k. Oh, wait. Wrong thing. And what up, Footlong? Just chilling. Nice. And yeah, hold on. Right. To be fair, I kind of be vibing in the process of vibing. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. Duh. Oh, hold on. Wish trolls would evolve beyond their static bar, perhaps giving us at least something not as corny and somewhat entertaining. I mean, the fact that they're such idiots usually helps. That's pretty entertaining. Ouch, hope they left. I don't care. But yeah, what up, Cosmic? Thanks for the streak. All right, so while that's burning, yeah, just going streaking up through the quad to the gymnasium. So hold on. What did we even do here? Yeah, so I guess Spec Kit doesn't really give me a lot of like insight into what's going on here. Yeah, someone gave me a massive amount of credits. Well, not massive. Someone gave me a $200 coupon code, so I did their $200 plan. Fuck it. Why not? Still ended up costing me $20 because of tax, though. But yeah, so we're giving it a shot. Nah, that's the only one I had. So, I guess here's the stories. Right? No, that's not it. That's a separate thing. So yeah, specify, this is just like the directory for that stuff. Specs, this is what we're looking for. So then tasks. All right, we don't have the continue file anymore. No, that makes sense. I'm still using the CLI. I don't know. I like the CLI. Okay. So I think I want to just continue implementation. Aha, so phase 5 is user story. Got it. Okay, so real quick before I do too much. Oh, and shit, we actually had this open already. Oh, I forgot to actually message a coworker. Okay. You haven't tried it via CLI yet? Got it. Yeah, which model are you using in, like with Devin? Okay, so we've got all those git commit dash m feat implement user story 2. There we go. And then this one, yes, accept edit mode. Go for it. All right, so that one kicking along, and we are now using a model that theoretically costs money, but we're not seeing any usage in my quota. Um, Ooh, it's gonna do Fuma Docs. I haven't used Fuma Docs yet. Has anyone seen Fuma Docs? I'm doing Devon local. Oh, it's under the windsurf dashboard? Oh, really? And yeah, I'm just doing the stuff in the terminal. So would this only be for the cloud stuff? That doesn't seem right. That's got to be it. It's just got to be delayed. All right, so kick it off again. And yeah, already 57K. So yeah, the biggest problem I have with SWE16 is like that token window is just pretty restrictive. Like, you don't want to go above like 200 most of the time anyway, but it's just like, man, I don't need the hard limit, you know? And hey, what's up, Kenny? How you doing? Yeah, we're doing a rare Wednesday stream here. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, Bash rated Maya. Yeah, Maya's great. I will say Spec Kit does seem to like really create like a good line by line kind of plan, right? Like the tasking is quite good. The tasking is solid. Dude, and yeah, SWE16 is fast. Like, whoa. All right, cool. And yeah, man, we uncovered some interesting bugs earlier today. And in fact, um, sorry. Sorry. Just had to respond to a coworker thing. We're good, right? Technically, it's still 3 o'clock. You know, I need to be at least fully available, even if I'm not like heads down in the middle of a task, right? Because I do that outside of hours. You know, I put in the work, just not during the hours they say. And not saying that GitKraken says. I just mean like the proverbial they say. Yeah, exactly. But okay, so okay, now we are seeing some usage get ticked. Okay. It's actually just that SWE 1.6 is incredibly efficient as far as like cost and tokens go. Right, they're not going to find sessions or reviews though. It's just going to be raw model usage, right? Because we're not using Devin. We're not using Devin Cloud. We probably should eventually, which would be kind of cool. Maybe checking out like their review stuff would be interesting. But man, yeah, we're just doing our weekly quota. We will never hit that limit. Dude, I bet the $20 tier would have been fine. Yeah, a lack of like a monthly quota. Yeah, so much better. And what up, Fallen? How you doing? What's up, Cassius? One of the things is GitBench, and the other is kind of in our today command. So we got a few things going. Dude, I will say, dude, SWE 1.6 fast is really fast. Can't even read it, it's that fast. Yep. So they found a build issue. Check the post CSS. Yep, some of that. Okay. Yeah, that works. So then how's GitBench doing again? All right, so yeah, let's look at GitBench. Did it blend? Did it cook? It kind of did. Or did it? Or 331. Why would it ever do that? Yeah, that's a weird port number. All right. Too bad it's not 4321. I mean, it usually is with Astro, but we may have another server using 4321. Yeah, exactly. Like, it is an Astro site, though. So that's the weird part. Damn, this one's already at the 105K, huh? Okay, yeah. So now here's my next question, I guess. Let's actually look at the code directly. Right, so they're all client load. Let me double check this. Let's double check the Astro directives and make sure we're doing the right thing here. Yeah. Okay, so for some of the others, we could probably even do like client idle. Yeah, so we're going to modify a few things by hand. Oh no, are we going to get roasted? Um, how do I want to do this? So I'm going to call that good. Okay, so here's the one thing we want to do, right? OPSX, or no, it's $ open spec, archive change. And we can do that within the context just fine. All right, so it looks like we forgot to archive the benchmark detail table, which is fine. The idea here is, right, we add the SQLite report API. And deploying that out should be pretty straightforward. I'm curious about this. I mean, number one, sync now. Let's look at the code again. Right, so get report store. That's reading the DB file. Okay. Okay, so let me do this. Fate split data fetching into smaller requests. Create API routes. Use them for splitting data fetching into smaller requests. Boom. All right, so yeah, that's a way better user experience now. That is awesome. I do have a thought. Right, so we can start up codecs separately. And damn on that token usage, dude. 1.289 million input tokens. 35 million of those were cached. The output was 74K, and the reasoning was only 16. That's weird. That's weird. But that's a lot of input. If you do exclamation point song, that's how you get it. Or are you talking shit and saying this sounds like elevator music? But you're not wrong, it does. Maybe that's the whole point. You're talking shit? That's what I thought. Sounds about right. It is definitely the vibe. It's chill, isn't it? Are you saying you want it less chill? But okay, so our plan here, in the web app, we have a SQLite DB and schema, I believe. I want to make sure we have a good script for creating those from the results.json file. SQLite has indexes, right? Some heartburn, though. So yeah, SQLite supports indexes. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah, no, we're good. That will be perfect. Nah, it's not a hiccup. It's just like, I don't know, when it feels like you got like a ball in your stomach. Like, I don't know. It's just pressure. I don't think it's gonna be hiccups. I don't know. We'll see. All right. So yeah. Yeah, this seems like a good plan there. Let's continue looking at the Devon stuff. Uh, sure, go for it. I usually like doing the commit myself, but we'll allow it. Oh, so that's why it did it, because that was the full complete specification. All right, well then let's see what it looks like. That'd be my guess that that's where we want to see this. You totally nailed it, SWE 1.6. I had high hopes. Just look at how much shit it shat out. Like, I had high hopes. Damn it. All right, Devin. I forget the order in which these go. Oh, the feature branch? Cool. So I think we want to do specify, but I forgot. Do we do plan then specify? And brainless, very sleep deprived. Big feature has you in a particular mode. Yeah, that's not good. So it does seem like SpecKit actually supports a bunch of different workflows. For some reason, I thought it was just like a greenfielding thing. So I could be wrong there. Oh, Theo did start. He was just late today. But yeah, what album do we play? Okay, we do want to add this album to the cart. Yeah, we're gonna get all these albums. They look good. Give me a sec. Oh, I gotta like do it 3 times because it's like individual to the person. Yeah, that's right. Buying albums on Bandcamp, they really just do not make it as easy as they could. All right, so now go to my collection. Let's just start in the order we got them. I think I really remember liking this one. I'll be bummed if I mixed it up and it's a different one. You love when Theo raids us? Yeah, for sure. I'm probably going to be wrapping up before he finishes today, so we're going to get to raid him, which is fine. So I think we want to do plan. God, I wish they had more of a, hey, here's the general flow. Right? Oh, they do. Okay, so project principles is the Constitution. Oh yeah, no, I like this. Yeah, it's a bit crunchy. I think you guys will like the music though. Right? So we do the Constitution, then we do a specify to create the spec, and then from there we do the plan, and then from there it becomes tasks, and then we implement. Got it. So we do specify first. Oh, and wait, is it branching? I think it's okay if they're just like after each other because we're going to merge back into main anyway. Let's double check this. Yep. Yeah, no, this is fine. Wait, that's happening. Oh, this is crunchy. That's why we bought it for sure. I'm gonna How much of this did we do yesterday? Dude, we put a dent in that poor roses, didn't we? Yikes. There you go, Nullet. No worries, no worries. Obviously, I should have known what you were expecting, right? You got a mullet, don't you? Oh, here we go. Yeah. Small to medium scale, up to 100 components, less than 1,000 concurrent users, because this aligns with a typical component library launch and allows for simpler architecture while still providing room for growth. I'm going to say A is fine. Sure. Man, what temperature is it in here? 26.2. It's a little warm. It's not terrible. I'm trying to figure out if I want to get the if I want ice cubes in my beverage. That's a tougher question. But all right. And then yeah, so we asked for that. Just single version documentation. All right, so what should the search functionality cover? Option B would be components and documentation content, full text search. Yeah. What are the specific requirements for mobile device support? Yep. Yeah, for sure. I like B. It may have been a mistake to do plan while keeping that context, but I feel like it shouldn't need to like refetch any of this stuff. So we probably would have fetched all that junk anyway. All right, so yeah, while it's doing this part, I'm going to go rinse my beverage glass. We're going to get into some of those. Boy, it's going to be a lot chiller than yesterday. Alrighty. So yeah, how is everyone doing today? What y'all up to? All right. So we just did the plan. We're at 97K. I do think we want to at least restart. And then spec kit tasks. Damn, yeah, this is crunchy music, man. And all right, so yep, we forgot to put it into edit mode. The music has a bit of a progressive theme to it. What does it have to do with car insurance? I know, I was joking, dude. I was joking, man. Sure, I don't care. All right, so spec kit implement, and we'll see where it goes from there. So then back to GitBench. All right, so yes, they added some query-driven indexes, right, to the schema. Perfect. Yep. All right, and then we will get cracking up this stuff. Compose commits with AI. Better not auto stage files. I don't think GitKraken does that, but I could be wrong. You noticed a correlation between my yellow beanie and an increase in my sarcasm. Interesting. What does the red beanie do? Does that make me more of a jerk? How about the blue one? You would say red is bad? Just in general, or like truly on a pattern? I'm gonna have to wear the red one tomorrow just to see. Okay, so one thing I want to do, right? We got T3 here. Do we need to update any of these? No, that's a weird assumption you're making there. Ah, why don't they have Pi yet? Hold on. Do I need to update T3 code? Restart to update. Hold on. Maybe. And what up, Ethan? Yeah. As well as the most terrifying meal I've ever seen in my entire life. Dude, so cursed. Like, dude, so cursed. Wait, where'd my T3 go? Why didn't it start back up? Do we think we just need to give it time? Hey, Sanka, you dead, man? Yeah, man. All right. Um, 1 second. Let me just share one quick thing here. Copy link. Okay. So, hold on. And yeah, T3 just didn't relaunch. Well, we can do it ourselves. I can do it myself. But hold on, what did you say? So you tried T3 today, overall pretty good, but there is something funky with the way the branches work. Kept finding yourself committing to the same branch across multiple threads. Yes, because it doesn't do that for you automatically. Why is this thing not launching? Oh, they broke their install. Oh, all right. Well, yeah, I need to update T3. Probably got to do it manually. I thought there was another way of installing. Let's just make sure we're up to date. All right, T3 chat. What do you think about it? Right? Have T3 chat answer a T3 code issue? No, I'll show you exactly what you were missing. You wanted to use work trees. No, it has the option. I'll show you exactly the place where you're missing like the toggle. Yeah, no. Because some people don't like work trees. Like people find them like confusing. Like, hey, I just made my changes. How do I get to them? Like stuff like that. It gets a little weird. I tried to eject my hard drive because I was like, oh yeah, I don't need the T3 fucking thing there. We were on a way out of date version. Okay, yeah, that'll fix it. Dude, we were 9 versions out of date. What the hell went wrong with this, man? And it's saying T3 is just not in here? What? Show me the list. I don't believe you. Huh? No? I'm right here. I'm in the applications directory. Oh, there it is now. Maybe I just didn't see it. Why won't it read? All right, here we go. Oh, because we turned on nightly, so yeah, we may have some bugs because of that. But here's the key. Does it restart? Will it blend? Or do I have to, like, restart it myself? So yeah, maybe I need to stop using nightly. Oh, come on, thing. Okay. Right. So then what you would do is basically like the current checkout or a new work tree. That was the thing that you were missing, Ethan. And there may be a way to like default it, like in the settings. I haven't double checked that. Mm-hmm. So there you go. If you want it to be automatic, you would go to your settings and change new threads to new work tree. Yep. And yeah, no worries, man. Like, it's maybe something that I think like an onboarding step could do for you. Like it's maybe just not that discoverable. If we go back, it's like it's right there. It's kind of hidden. So yeah, I wouldn't fault you for not having seen that. But yeah, at least now you know, and knowing is half the battle. Yep, yeah, there's definitely something they could do. There's definitely something they could do. I'm not sure it's worth it, but wait a minute. Oh, yeah, yeah, just because we have Open Router hooked up. I was wondering what the hell Aeon is. I don't think I've heard of Aeon, though. Aeon? Ion? It's somewhat new. It's a variant of DeepSeek 3.2. Oh, got it. Optimized for role playing and storytelling. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Makes sense now. Now we know. And it's being used by Infinite Worlds, Janitor AI, Hammer AI, chat with AI characters for free. Silly Tavern. Well, that sounds interesting. What the hell is that? Yep, yep. So yeah, it's basically like character creation, role playing, and prompt customization. Sure, why not? That makes more sense. But man, that album was crunchy. Dude, that shit was good. All right, so now we got to check what album do we do next. Emil Rottmeyer, Don't Let Me Down. Yeah, I think some onboarding would be like really, really useful. And hey, what's up, Todd? How you doing? How's the temperature down where you're at? It's about 80 in this room right now. It's actually kind of chill outside. Like I could turn on the fan. But okay, so yeah, back to what we're doing. We're trying to pick a model to turn things loose on with T3. Part of the problem, though, is they don't support PyAgent. Just got back from Texas. It's 91 where you're at right now in AZ. Oof. Just big oof. What part of Texas, if you don't mind saying? I know I got family down in like Houston. I think that's the only family I have down in Texas at this point. I had some family that was like outside of Dallas. El Paso. Right? I would not be able to prevent myself from saying New York City while being in El Paso, like every fucking like 5 minutes. Anyone remember those old commercials? The old El Paso commercials? Where's your salsa from? New York City. They were like right up there with the you remember the Tostitos commercials with Chris Elliott? You know what? Fine, you can cut the line here at the post office. Really? No, not really. Like, dude, the no, not really was always so brutal. Oh, I miss those. Yeah, you got a ton of lag on your end, you think, with chat? Maybe. Yeah, it does seem a little bit delayed. The city is doomed with that Knicks game. Because it's the finals now, right? Or is it still Dallas and OKC like battling it out? Or sorry. So Knicks are already like clinched. They're going to the finals, but the other one's being determined still, right? Yeah, it makes sense. And yeah, like it's like the joke from Basketball. Dallas Felons fans celebrated in the streets after their crucial victory in the Denslow Cup. 7 dead, 12 injured. Like, it's like, dude, yeah. Dallas fans, when they win, they riot. When they lose, they riot. Oh, San Antonio, not Dallas. Sorry, yeah, good call. Yeah, San Antonio is the Spurs. They're the black and white uniforms. For some reason, I had that in my head as Dallas, but no, the Mavericks are like that weird like dark blue, right? So yeah, good catch. Thank you. Honestly, it's fucking Texas. Who cares? Sorry. No offense to anyone from Texas. Yeah, I mean, they're only rivaled by any sports team from Philly. As far as like how unhinged the fans are. Right? The Flyers, the Eagles, the fucking like any fucking Philly team, whether they win or lose, Philly riots. Texas teams don't win a lot. I mean, the Cowboys used to. Before they just keep fucking letting Dak. Right? Dude, Dak Prescott's such a shit quarterback. Maybe he'd be good on another team and they just don't build around him right. But no, he's had good receivers. He's had a decent line. Dak he's no good. He might be the nicest guy in the world, but he's just not very good. I mean, he's a better quarterback than I'll ever be. That doesn't say anything, man. That does not say anything, man. And they're not even Arena League worthy anymore. Dude, that's mean. Yeah. And Todd, I forget. Do you do fantasy football? You're more than welcome to join our league this year. It's free, right? Like, I tend to just pay the winner like $100. I think I've had to pay Danielle twice already because he just keeps beating us. But yeah, if you do play fantasy football, you're more than welcome to join. If you got already too many leagues or something, I get that too. No big deal. And if you don't do it, well, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so what we're going to do then, because I do want to do all of this stuff in work trees. It's just, I'm just cursed by greatness when I play fantasy sports, so I just don't do it anymore. It's just not fun winning all the time. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Touche, Mr. Sir. Anyway, everyone wanted to know what I'd do if I didn't win. Guess we'll never know. That's good. All right, so here's the big thing. We do have like 3 or 4 things that we want to kick off. I do a little bit of both. A little bit of A, a little bit of B. Right now, we're fully vibing some stuff. But we're using some of these like planning tools. And then hold on. Yeah, we want to commit what we did at least. Oh, we did. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah. VS Code just got into a weird stale state. I don't know, don't. What do you think? Like, it's a weird assumption you're making already. But yeah, brand new account. Yeah, brand new account. Generic profile image. Not a great sign. So yeah, hockey, you had the pucking ice holes. Oh, okay. I like that. Hold on, Todd. Is that a reference to the guy from Johnny Dangerously? Summon a bitch. Bargain ice holes. Damn right. But yeah, Breeze is Christ superstar. Solid, solid. So you were a Drew Brees fan, right? Got it. Sounds about right. He was good. He killed it. Until he didn't. But, you know, like getting old and not being that tall definitely weighs on you. I'm surprised that Russell Wilson outlasted him. But I guess Russell was newer, huh? I don't remember, actually. I don't remember their draft dates or anything. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, he was great until he wasn't. All right, so back to it. Yes, we get GitBench to a good point here. The thing we want to actually like work on with GitBench, all these are things that we're going to need to do. Which ones do we think we can do concurrently? So I like the idea of, right, like these three kind of seem like they're grouped together. Those two are separate. And this one's like, maybe? Like, maybe we don't even need that. But we could group together these three changes into their own, like, open spec things. Right? Like, this could be, like, its own, like, yeah, this could be its own, like, open spec specification. And then this could be another concurrent one. Right? Like, we got to practice how we run all this stuff concurrently. Like, you know, I got to be able to do that better. So yeah, we go to here, we go to repos. Oh, and this album's good. GitBench. Here we go. No, I didn't want to do that. I want the directory and we're done. There we go. All right, so GitBench here. We're going to create a new thread. All right, we're going to be using DeepSeek. We want a new work tree. Oh, but then is this the problem? How do we get skills into T3? Oh, the problem is we just don't have it installed for T3. Or for Olama. But yeah, how's it going, FP Jesta? Yeah, Mr. Sir. Dude, I saw you in someone else's stream the other day, and I was like, man, we haven't seen FP Jesta in ages. I think it was Adam's stream. It was definitely Adam's stream. Because we made it into Adam's stream maybe yesterday or the day before through like a raid chain. Must have been yesterday. I think. But yeah, how you been, man? What you been up to? Like, I'm not gonna lie. I saw you over there and was like, shit. And then I went and like checked the thing to see if you were still following. I know, I'm that petty. Sorry. But yeah, I get it. Like, I hope you've been busy, like, doing fun stuff. Like, yeah. Catch us up, man. What you been up to? Because, dude, I feel like it's been like a year or two. I could be misremembering that. Dude, yeah. This is saying you haven't chatted since 2019. I know that's fucking false. I know that's false, but Twitch actually doesn't, like, keep the records that long. So, yeah, it's probably been at least, like, a year or two, right? And yeah, exactly. You come back and see someone asking, like, if I know how to actually code. Like, what a fucking dick. Not you, the person that asked. Like, what a dick. But yeah, of course they're not here anymore. They left. What a dick. Anyway, having fun. Let's keep going. Well, they asked if I was vibe coding, and they're like, well, I hope you know code. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, dude. Uh-huh. Whatever you say, buddy. All right, but here's the big thing. I don't think T3 code has tool support. Like skill support. If it doesn't have skill support, I just can't use it. There you go, Todd. That one's fun. Okay, so, you went through a mental block in your life. You had to take time out from things that were making you procrastinate. No, I totally get it. So it's not a slight. Yeah, no, I get it, man. It's because you enjoyed being here too much. Yeah, exactly. And no, we even saw some people, I'm forgetting their exact name right now, but they're one of like the Coppingers, like longtime viewers. That's not you, right? I'm not mixing up that I just like checked on you in Coppinger's shit. No, it was someone else, I'm pretty sure. But basically, like, I saw them hanging out in Coppinger's stream and was like, dude, we haven't seen you in mine in ages. And it turns out they had me actually, like, blocked or banned or whatever. And the reason they did it wasn't actually because I did anything wrong, but it's because, like, they were too tempted to jump into stream if they saw my stream live. Which is really flattering. But also, man, that's a bummer. But I get it. But you feel better now. You went through a relationship breakup after 19 years, though, dude. That's a bummer. I get that. Dude, yeah. And we don't need to dwell on it. And you don't have to be sorry for saying what you've been up to. That's fine, man. And yeah, I'm addicting. I'm trying to remember what it's from, where like someone does like so many drugs that like they get bit by an animal and the animal gets high off the bite. You know, like for sure. What am I thinking of? Is it like a Simpsons episode or something? Or South Park, maybe? Hey, what's up, Nil Pointer? How you doing, low-key, Abu, Mr. Sir? But yeah, no, we've had good times, Justin, for sure, man. Yeah, glad to have you back. And Abu, you were gaming. You were playing some Batman Arkham Asylum. Dude, I never actually played through those games. I know I played at least like one that was made by that company, but I forget what game that would have been. What studio was that? Rocksteady? Yeah, what else did Rocksteady do? I know I've played one of their games. I thought I'd played one of their games. The Telltale Batman is good. Yeah, for sure. Wait, Urban Chaos Riot Response? No, I'm thinking of a different game. There's that one game by like Rockstar that was like you were in a riot or whatever. Yeah, no, I guess I never played any of these. Shit. Never mind. No. For some reason, I thought Rocksteady had something to do with the Shadow of Mordor games, but no, that's not even close. No, Manhunt's amazing. Oh, Manhunt's a fucking classic. No, this is like older. This is like right after like GTA 3. State of emergency. And hey, thanks, Footlong. Appreciate you, man. 6 months for a boo. But yeah, anyone remember State of Emergency? Dude, it was a fun game. I'm almost positive it's Rockstar, isn't it? Was I wrong? Oh, no, it's Viz Entertainment. Oh, published by Rockstar. That's what it was. No. It's published by Rockstar rather than made by Rockstar. So that's the big difference, right? But I remember this coming out very shortly after GTA 3. Maybe not that shortly. Yeah, I don't remember now. Shit. I don't know. It was a fun game, though. I enjoyed it. But yeah, that was like the big hype. It was like the next game Rockstar made after GTA 3, but it wasn't actually them, but like they totally used their name in the marketing. But okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go look at the T3 code issues. Yeah, codex/commands, right? Like if those aren't showing, like what the fuck, dude? Right. Because technically codex uses the $sign. Does that mean T3 is using the $sign too? Oh, no skills found. Story of my life. And then, hold on. What game are you talking about there? Oh, and the GTA 6, man, they're not doing a... Yeah. Like, dude, do you have a PS5 or 6 or whatever? I guess 5 is the one. Ethan's got one just coming for GTA 6. Damn. Are we talking about you? Skill issue, right? Yeah, we're having a fucking skill issue, man. But no, if I do slash, like, we don't get any of, like, we get built-ins, but we don't get any of our skills. So then, hold on. Did I just miss it in the list? Is T3 code in here? No. Fuck. How do we get skills into T3 code? And no, you can't justify a PS5 spend right now for one game. Yeah. Oh, and it's from family, so you got a wicked deal. Wicked. I wonder if there's a place that we could put skills that they would always be identified and used. Their docs are pretty lacking. To be fair, it is the game, like game of games, right? Yeah, I get it. And you know, you just play the story of GTA, then drop off forever. I mean, I'm looking forward to like role playing, right? And sorry for the noise if you guys can hear that. I'm hearing it, so I'm like yelling because of it. Easier to develop for hardware with much less variance. They also get PC exclusive, like they also get like exclusive deals from the hardware manufacturers. Like, yes, PlayStation and Xbox are absolutely fucking paying extra to get released there first. Even if it was only going to be a month, they would be paying for that exclusive, right? With Codex, but maybe not with open code. But yeah, you're right. Maybe we just quit. Restart. I'm down. Yeah, dude. Bought GTA 4 like 5 times. Okay, 4 times. Only 4 times, right? Yeah, for the 360 when it came out, a little over a year later for the PS4, then the PS5, and then the PC. And you meant GTA 5. I kind of figured. I mean, 4 is a classic, too. I bought that game multiple times as well. Yeah, so none of those skills. The $ stuff says no skills found. The Mount Chiliad mystery? Ooh, yeah, I don't even know that one. You're excited to play Uncharted again? Ooh, there you go. Is that a PS exclusive? I think there's a PC version that has everything on it, too. I think there's like an Uncharted like definitive edition that has all of the Uncharted games. I'm almost positive. The older ones are still exclusive? Really? No way. What? Right? The Legacy of Thieves collection doesn't include all of them? Oh. Oh, it's just 2 of the games. Oh. Well, that's bullshit. Okay, my bad. Yeah, it's just 2 of the games. Lame. Lame. Anyone checked out the new 007? It kind of looks amazing. Not gonna lie, it looks pretty fucking good. And that one was a sleeper, right? Like, I didn't even see that one getting advertised. It didn't make it into any of my lists. Like, it's not on my wish list or anything. You want to play it so you haven't watched? Yeah, I haven't watched any of that shit. Same with the new Resident Evil. Yeah, I don't play the Resident Evils. I don't like horror games. But okay, so I don't know why my skills are not loading. Like, OpenCode has them. Let's double check that, I guess. Yeah, like auto research and all that shit's in there. So it's really about like OpenCode skills. Is 3.7 Max released yet? .3.7 Max. It is in there. Okay. Not bad, actually. It's right up there with DeepSeek. Yeah, no, Owen, I was going to wait for it to go on sale, for sure. So it released a week ago. Yeah, I haven't added it yet. We did do, like, we can look at it. We can show you guys benchmarks. And yeah, they should load way quicker for you now. And honestly, like as far as scores go, even Quen 3.6 Plus is actually the highest scorer of any of this shit. As far as like being able to follow instructions and stuff, right? Like Opus 4.7 as far as our stuff, dude, meh, right? Meanwhile, the smartest one we got is Quen 3.6 Plus. However, Quen 3.6 Plus, when we look at cost, is fairly up there, right? Like it's not terrible, but it's pretty up there. Like 40 cents per each like suite. But it does get our highest score. Now, the thing that's a little gnarly is, right, Quen 3.6 Plus actually has like way more token usage than basically any other model, which is super gnarly. Like the Quen 3.6, like 27B and like 30B cost me a shitload of money too. Like comparatively, right? Like, dude, look at it this way. As far as runtime goes, the Quens are also the slowest. They're really not fast models. But at least as far as cost, they managed to get in under, like, you know, Gemini and some of the others. Now, the craziest thing here is Gemini 3.5 Flash is really fucking expensive. Like, insanely expensive. Like, more expensive to run the full test suite than any of these other models. More than GPT-5.5. And it's not that good. So yeah, like, its ability to burn through tokens puts it at, like, rank number 10. It shouldn't be doing that. Oh, it costs way more than Opus. Yeah, because it burns tokens, right? Its per token cost is lower, but the amount of tokens it burns is way higher, right? We're talking $1.40 per full run, per 204 fixtures. If we look at Opus, 50 cents, 60 cents if you want to round up. It's over twice as expensive. Right? So like per token cost and intelligence are only a part of the game of understanding how these LLMs work and what they do and what they gotta do to like do the shit they do. Yeah, that's the craziest part to me, I think. Like you can't just look at the per token cost of a model and assume that it's actually going to be cheaper. If anyone has the runway to be cheaper, it has to be Google. Yeah, but I think a lot of people who use Google stuff don't actually like get into the nitty gritty. They get sold a thing and then they just use it. They don't actually cost optimize beyond that ever again. So like on paper, GCP is cheaper than AWS, but in practice, as far as I know, it isn't. And realistically, the way they get you is like all of the major clouds have like a thing they optimize for. I believe GCP, they are optimizing for compute or possibly storage. AWS is one of those two. I think Azure is optimizing for... Fuck. We looked at all of this previously, like recognizing their like per service costs and stuff like that. But they all kind of get undercut by the cheapness of like Cloudflare's like networking and bandwidth, right? I'm trying to remember. God, there was like something very specific about like Azure versus GCP versus AWS, and I don't remember all of it. We'd have to double check it. You know, whatever. So essentially, you want to look at per token cost times token usage. Yeah, right? And you need to run benchmarks and see, like, how many tokens do they use. That's important, you know? But yeah, I'm really proud with what we've built here. This is a fun thing that we've done. My boss is like really pumped on it too. And they fully agreed with me. I'm so happy they agreed. My pushback was like, dude, I do not want to fucking put all of this data behind a fucking email funnel. But you know what? This is just the raw data. Like we could put like a PDF of our analysis behind a fucking like email thing. And then we can like, if you're signing up, we can send this to you on a quarterly basis as we add new models and as we check things. And then we just do an analysis and regenerate the PDF and boom, like that's like a huge top of funnel thing that I think could have a lot of value. So yeah, I'm glad like I pushed back on the gate for all this stuff. We still want to do like an email gate of some kind, but the analysis can be the email gate. Like we'll still do a blog post, and the blog post will shout out like, yeah, register, for our analysis of like deeper insights and blah blah blah. Sure, why not? But yeah, I'm just glad that we're not going to be gating like this whole thing, which is cool. Yeah, thanks, Sergeant Pepper. Like, we'll be launching it under GitKraken for now, but if you just want to, like, fiddle with it, keep in mind that this is not a stable link. This is me hosting this from local. So it could go down as I'm fiddling with stuff. I could break things. But at least if you want to, like, crawl it and look at it and see what they're good at for doing Git-specific stuff, yeah, it's worth checking out. Real quick, I am going to grab another soda. Yeah. I built GitBench. I work for GitKraken. You probably did not know that, Jesta, because it's been a few years. I've only been here for about 2 years at GitKraken. But yeah, I work at GitKraken, and, I make a lot of stuff. They love the fact that I made this. So yeah, feel free, check out the data, let me know. Any stuff that's like weird or wonky or hard to understand, we can fix. But I am going to grab another soda. And we got at least another hour and 10 minutes before gaming tonight. We're going to play some Diablo 4 with the homies. Anyone looking forward to PoE 2's new update coming in like 2 days? It actually happened super quick. I didn't realize how quick it was happening. But let me use the restroom. I'm going to grab another soda, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, got me a soda. So yeah, they're building a lot of AI tooling stuff for devs. So you think this could be useful for their model eval stuff? Yeah, for sure. And if they want to chat or anything, feel free. Connect me up, man. Finally in the process of trying to get off of mercurials to get stuff as a focus. Oh, that could be interesting too. Yeah. Yeah, we just recently added a bunch of like cheaper models too. Sarge is peppering. You're not wrong. Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? If you caught that reference, your knees probably hurt when you wake up. Yeah, I mean, at least when you wake up. But yeah, like what other models besides, I guess, Quen 3.7 Max? What else should we be adding to our list? I just realized we're missing GPT OSS 120B and 20B. Those are solid models. They actually do pretty decent. But yeah, like, why the fuck are we not getting any skills? Oh, so here's the gnarly part. We get a bunch of skills from Codex. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I think we need to create an issue for him. I did search. I don't know if I include enough detail yet because I'm not done. Open code skills not found. Well, yeah, like $sign is really like the Codex version of doing skills. But we did slash and $sign, and none of them are loading any of that stuff. So there's still something wonky going on. Yeah, I'm sure Pi is on their list, and I would prefer Pi anyway at this point, but you know. I look kind of like Waldo. You mean the guy from the books that wears glasses? Who's like tall and skinny? I'm not even wearing the same color like gear, right? The red and white. I have gotten a bunch of people to tell me that I look like various people, right? Some people say Daryl from The Walking Dead. I don't see it. Some people have said uh, the kid from Terminator, right? Terminator 2, I mean. Edward Furlong. I used to look like young Edward Furlong, and I am slowly turning into old Edward Furlong. So I'm not happy about that. Right, so the list should show available skills. It works when using American History X. Yeah, there you go. Yep. It took me a second because there's some other movies, right? There's like a movie called Guy X that's like Jason Biggs. I was like, no. And how dare you say I look like Jason Biggs? I'm kidding, by the way. So yeah, it works when using codecs. Just not open code. In one of those pictures, there was probably Waldo snowboarding. Ooh, maybe. Yeah, you might be right. And then Edward is always your go-to. Wait, which Edward? You mean Furlong? Hold on, let's double check the behavior again. No skills found. Yeah, yeah. Perfect. It is blocking my work completely for the thing that I'm trying to do, you know? You've always seen the resemblance? I mean, yeah, it's why we have this emote, right? Wait, you didn't realize that's actually not me? No way, Sergeant Pepper. Really? Dude, that's even better. Shit. That's even better, man. All right, what version of Mac OS am I even on? Sequoia 15.7.4. I think that stuff's the only stuff that's relevant. Maybe we'll do that one. I don't have any logs or stack traces. Labels. Create. Boom. Right? It's a simple bug. I didn't see it, you know? You know, as long as they're tracking it, right? Sometimes contributing to open source is as simple as reporting a bug. I mean, you. All of y'all watching right now. Run into a bug, don't just badmouth it on social media. Check if there's an issue. If not, create an issue. Then badmouth it on social media. Obviously, now you get the flow, right? That is social media genesis. No, not the band Genesis on social media. Take it easy. Different thing. Oh, low key a boo. Obviously, you've seen my strategy, right? Did you see when I tagged like the entire fucking team? Hold on. I'll show you. I'll show them all. Where the fuck is this thing? Here we go. This one. So I tagged open code, and then in the image, I tagged 5 people on the team. Pretty sure Dax has had me muted for like ages at this point. I think Ryan has me muted at this point too. I don't think Adam's on Twitter nearly often enough, so I don't think he saw it. Aiden saw it though. And yeah, I think Frank probably just ignored me. Now, here's the thing. It actually ended up resulting in shit getting fixed. Right? Did you not see that in my list up here? Dude, right here. This is awesome, man. Hey, open code. It seems like the Go provider load balances between different Kimi K26 deployments, and some return reasoning in reasoning, while some do so in reasoning content. However, all deployments only accept reasoning content. That's a bit awkward. Can have fix, please? Like, money, please. And yeah, they fixed it in Pi with a Band-Aid, but no, open code was still fucking up, man. So yeah, man. right? I reported the bug basically the same day as like other people reported it. But you know what? A bunch of people reporting bugs together gets a lot more shit done way quicker. It's just that awesome, man. Anyway, let's keep doing stuff. But yeah, at this point, I'm not going to be able to parallelize all of this stuff I wanted to do without a lot more effort. That does kind of bum me out just a little bit, but whatever. A work tree is definitely the right abstraction. Okay, so here we are in GitBench still. We fixed that stuff. I don't think I want to burn codex tokens on this at the moment. Wait, what? There we go. Up, dude. But yeah, what's everyone up to, man? Got fun plans coming up? I'm trying to think about what I got coming up. Haven't heard back from any of the conferences I was hoping for, which bums me out a little bit. Let me double check about GitHub. Nope, haven't heard anything back from that conference yet either. Oh, shit. Okay, nope, that's good. Yep, no, we're good. You need to find a conference to go to. You have like 3K of professional development funds you need to burn through before October. I mean, the big ones I would consider, there's Render ATL. Big Sky is actually not a bad one. I forget when that one is. That's like early July, right? That would be a fun one to go to. But, I mean, as far as the big ones go, Render ATL, I believe that's going to be in August? Late July for Big Sky. Got it. Cascadia JS is coming up early June. So just a couple weeks, you know, kind of short notice. There's Commit Your Code conference is fun. It's a little smaller. I mean, it's big, but it's more like all the rooms are kind of like segmented into like smaller rooms kind of stuff. I mean, it depends on the kind of conference. You should maybe check out RustConf. TwitchCon in November? Well, yeah, I mean, he has to do it by October, though, man. Don't really want to go to Montana? Touche, touche. It's not much of a destination. Yeah, I would say Render ATL. It's just such a vibe. It's just such a cool fucking time. And then, yeah, like all the other big ones I can think of, they're like late October, November, so it's not worth waiting for those, right? Because you get a whole other budget the next year, right? Oh, you don't write Rust on your team? Got it. No, that makes sense. I mean, Abu, you're talking about like Dragon Con. But again, didn't you just hear him say he doesn't write Rust? Boom, roasted. Why are you saying furry conventions? He'd be even less likely to be able to go to that because he's not writing Rust at work. Showing off private parts. Ooh, you get a good clean look at his armpit. All right, all right, all right. So let's do the thing. Pi. We got Pi launched. And switch from Rust to Go. What are you building, Abu? I think there's a lot of use cases where Go's a better fit, but there's also a lot of use cases where Rust is a better fit. So it's tough. Well, what are you learning? Or what did you learn about it? I used up 1% of my context. Just doing an LS by mistake. Oops. So you're not a dev at work, you're more cybersecurity. So it's more sysadmin, DevSecOps, and compliance stuff. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I use a lot of AI to assist as well. But no, I get that. Like, Go is really good for like one-off like CLI utilities. Or maybe not one-off, but just like you have a lot of like args and things you want to pass to a CLI utility, like more than you would want to do and script with like Python at that point. Especially because you get like good type safety out of Go for compiling stuff like that. That makes sense to me. Right? Things that like spin up and down so quickly that like the garbage collector doesn't even matter. I think Go is a perfect use case for those kind of situations. But okay, so we're going to explore. All right, I have 3 big things I want to do that will impact how we record benchmark results. This will break our current demo if we run the benchmarks and overwrite the existing right, so then these are the three things we actually want to do. Right, API time is a better measure of right. The full transcript will help us understand how the models think and approach a problem. All right, so I feel like this is a good explore. Like, it's a lot of stuff. Maybe we would have been better breaking it up. You know, and maybe explore can like let us know that we should be breaking things up better. That I don't know for sure. All right, so it's thinking through the stuff we actually got to do here. It's got some questions to fine tune. Hold on. We wanted to kick that off at least before we keep hammering on this other stuff. And let me check with the gaming crew on if we are starting like right at the time we're expecting. Yeah. All right. So a few questions to sharpen before we draw a design. The transcript, scope, full messages array, and raw response object, output and reasoning, or message array, final text, reasoning content as separate structured fields. Ooh. The group I play with, we're currently playing Diablo 4. We just finished Borderlands 4 recently. Yeah, we've been playing Diablo 4 because of the new expansion. And it's quite fun. I picked a Paladin as my first, and it's a fun build. There's also the Warlock that I think is pretty brand new. And then, yeah, I don't know. I think there's definitely some stuff that Diablo has done that is a major like improvement over PoE 2. But there are also some things PoE 2 does that are just way better than Diablo. Like I consider the skill tree in PoE 2, like it's daunting, but it's actually like, dude, there's so much more you can do at that point. Whereas like, I don't know, stuff kind of feels pretty generic in the like the Paragon board in Diablo. I think that's like the biggest thing I can think of so far. Right? Like the way that you path through the tree in PoE 2, it's like, dude, you can change so much about the character, whereas like, everything you're doing through like the Paragon board is just buffs. Rather than like completely like build changing like nodes, you know? I think there's a lot of really good quality of life stuff that Diablo has done, though, that's really nice. So Ion Lights, I would say, yeah, DeepSeek V4 Pro. It's what I'm using right now, and it's fantastic. It's really good, dude. I'm not even sure I trust Opus that much. I'd rather use Codex. One thing I find interesting is I know, like, Theo had a tweet about GPT-5.5 earlier. I'm trying to remember, like, I don't want to, like, paraphrase it wrong. That's awesome. Oh, yeah, I was like, why does this guy look super familiar? Dude, he has one of the best parts of the past 2 decades. I didn't realize, wait, Mark passed? This dude passed? What? Damn. Yeah, this dude was so fucking good at skating, and he had that one part in, what was it, like, Yeah, Right, or something like that, where it's like, love will tear us apart again, right? Like that fucking song. You know the one I'm talking about. It was such a good skate part, though, like back in the day. And yeah, this was the one. It's going to be really funny when Mythos drops and is roughly on par with GPT-5.5 at 10x the price. Yep. And I could have sworn... Hold on, is this the one? No. Theo had another thing where he's like, man, it took a little getting used to, but 5.5 is amazing and blah, 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 and like it's the best. And it's just like, well, I get it. Dude, there's another thing where he just mentions that like he's had to really change the way he does his prompting and fine tune it. And it's like, I don't feel the need for any of that shit. It's just a model. You prompt it, you get the result. Like, I think a lot of people hype up the need to, like, craft the experience with these things, like in your Agents MD or whatever files. It should be pretty damn minimal, in my opinion. Like, what all are you needing to change? And what couldn't just be, like, part of your, like, linting and validation steps that it uses instead? Like, why do you need to change the entire way you prompt? I'm just not sure about that. But, I don't know. I think I'm probably just, like, behind the curve anyway. I've only really been digging into these things, like the models and the AI bullshit, for maybe the past 6 months. Let's call it 5. Like, I did a little last year, sure. But yeah, like, I'm probably a late adopter on these things, so maybe I'm just missing something. It really doesn't feel like I need to change the way I prompt any of these fucking things. But okay, so transcript scope. I don't know if I have an opinion. Like, all right. And then real quick. So thanks for sharing my thoughts. Lately, you've been testing what works best for you between Gemini, GPT, Claude, and so far Opus is ahead, at least while they've increased usage limits. Like, ahead in doing what? I'd be really curious about that. Because let me just point out, like, the thing we're building is actually a measurement and almost like an indictment of some of these tools. Opus is right here, and the best score it gets is 73.5% completion of what we're doing. Meanwhile, stuff like Quen 3.6 Plus gets a 90, right? There's something really interesting about that. But for Pixie.js stuff specifically, okay, yeah, that's not a context I'm aware of or use. I know what Pixie is. I haven't used it much, if at all. I think I looked at Pixie once and then just opted for like just raw Matter.js. You haven't seen Matter? I do feel like Pixie could be using Matter.js under the hood still. That part I don't remember. But I have used like Matter.js for, and hold on, do we still have this? Flick. Hey, all right, yeah. Everyone, flick them while you got them. Come on, someone do a flick. At least one person do a flick. Thank you. Owen remembers. Max remembers. Keycode remembers. There we go. Thank you all. And ooh, look at that one sliding in, Kenny. Nicely done. I like how that one has like the Rick and Morty like face or whatever. I don't even know how to do it. Like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Ooh, there you go, Owen. Developers, 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 developers. Damn right. So yeah, this right here, the thing you're seeing, dude, just some simple Matter.js bullshit. It's fucking fantastic, man. It's fucking fantastic. It's a super good library for anything physics-based you want to do with JavaScript, not necessarily like game framework-wise. Oh, and hold on. But okay, so let me get more music going. Be a whole lot cooler if I did. And yeah, what's everyone up to? You guys having fun? All right, what did T3 have to say about it? Okay. So it recommended messages, final text, reasoning content. I like it. I couldn't decide, man. Okay, so hold on. Mock provider config. Do we want the mock to return different data per fixture? So we can test edge cases, or uniform data is fine, and should transcript usage be configurable from CLI flags or just hard-coded? Uniform hard-coded data is... All right, there we go. So this is going to create the specification, break it out into the things that we need to do. I would say this might be where I'm recognizing that I like SpecKit more so than OpenSpec, because SpecKit can also do brownfield applications. And the idea behind like why I prefer SpecKit over some of this is because mainly SpecKit gives like a better list of like a task list of like things that it can check off as it's going. It feels to me like OpenSpec is a little more loosey-goosey. All right, so that's chugging along. And yeah, how's everyone doing? Damn, I didn't even look who won the flick game. So I'm just looking at who's hanging out. Sorry. Lurkers called out. That's fine. You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. Oh, these dumplings. Man, I almost want to get these dumplings going now. Whether the homies are ready to game yet or not, I think it's dumpling time. All right, so while it's doing this, yeah, let me go at least like fill the steamer. Right, get the water in it, get it heating up. Then I can throw dumplings in later, like, you know, in like 10 minutes. But let me at least go set up the steamer so I can make some dumplings, because food sounds really good right now. Okay. Dumplings are cooking. Sorry. Dumplings are not cooking. Steamer is turned on. Separate thing. Totally separate thing. Ooh. That one had some spice on it. All right, so we want to kick that back open, and from here... All right, OPSX, apply. And yeah, what you up to, Glitch Study, Mr. Sir? All right, spec kit. I thought we turned on the auto commit stuff, but it didn't do it. Working on the PDF reader that I didn't like much, but you still think it's a good idea. I'm trying to remember what I didn't like about it, though. Like, I'm not generally a hater for the sake of hating. Like, I had a reason, right? Oh, no. It's the fucking... Yeah. No, and I get it. Yeah, it's the thing where it's like the word is shown to you and you read it faster. I just... The pushback I had, I forgot it was even PDF related, but it's like, what is your actual retention for the way you read those things? I hate it because I don't think it actually enables reading retention. And that's actually more important than reading the word, you know? You can read as much as you fucking want. If you don't retain any of it, it's completely fucking worthless, you know? And I don't think any of those like speed reading techniques actually give you a chance to process the stuff that you're reading. Right? It's like all the speed readers out there. I read a book in a half hour. Yeah? Tell me about it. Well, I don't know. I liked it. Yeah. Tell me the fucking major plot points. Right? Most speed readers can't fucking do that. So that's mainly my main thing. You know, I think it's cool. Like, dude, you could read 600 words a minute. Yeah, you could also just learn to read properly. and get really fucking high throughput too. And then you still have the chance to like slow down for the things that you need to understand, right? I just think, yeah, most of our reading is scanning, but the moment you get to a point where you need to understand something, oop, shit. Sorry, I'm slamming too much shit on my desk, and this bowl decided it wanted to go on walkabout. And no, I get it, glitch study. Like I've seen the thing. It's just I don't know, man. I don't know if it's for me. That's all. If you find value in it, keep doing it. And other people will find value too. Just because I don't like it doesn't mean it's not a good thing for like general pop culture. I fucking hate pop music, but somehow Taylor Swift sells out stadiums. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, dude. Somehow the Smashing Pumpkins are selling out stadiums still. I really don't fucking get it, dude. How the fuck are they going on a stadium tour this summer? Who the fuck wants to see Smashing Pumpkins that bad? To see them in like a shit venue with bad sound, overpriced t-shirts and overpriced drinks? That just sounds awful, man. But again, you know, I am counterculture to a fault. That's my fault. Like, you know. What's the Primus song? I am the anti-pop, run against the grain till the day I drop. Yes, actually, that song is satire, but whatever. It's still fun. All right, so we kick off another spec kit implement. And then how's GitBench doing? Ah, so they did the score data class, sure, but then mock model client was some BS that needed to be done, but really that shit sucks. Okay, sorry. Got distracted. But okay, so then OpenAI adapter, Olama adapter, sure. All right, so then the runner does transcript, API duration, MS, and reasoning tokens. Fuck yeah. All right. So it seems like it may have cooked on a bunch of this. And I did get permission. Oh, hold on. Right, so we're not in a huge rush for the gaming crew, which is good. I like what it did here, though. I do think, yeah, we could we could archive it. Right? Do we think it works? Well, I don't know yet. We'd have to like really verify that. But let me go throw dumplings into the steamer. It'll take just a sec. It's pretty quick. Pretty quick. Okay. Sorry about the delay. Oh man, I got 16 dumplings that'll be ready in about 14 minutes. Technically 12, but I like to give them a couple extra minutes. And they're from Frozen. They're just the Mila brand. I don't know if you've seen those. They're good. They're a really solid, like, store-bought dumpling. Yeah, this brand. Dude, their soup dumplings are really fucking good. They're quite fucking good. I tend to get just like the classic pork, but I like the pork and shrimp. Like they just don't sell the classic pork, or sorry, they don't sell the pork and shrimp at Costco. But yeah, they're really good. Yeah, for sure, man. Especially if you have like a proper steamer. Oh man, yeah, they are quite good. You know what? All right, I'm doing another soda. I need ice cubes in this one though. So one second, one second. We got the food and the code, and we got to do stuff. But BRB, I know, I know. Okie dokie. We still got plenty of this left. So yeah, how are we doing on the shit that we're doing? This feels pretty good so far. Let's get the music back on. And I said back going, not backgammon. All right, so hold on. We said archiving, but did we sync? I don't remember being asked to sync. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. No, and I get it, glitch study. I understand that, man. Like, sure. We'll watch it at some point. We're doing other stuff. I do want to say, I think I would need to understand more about when you say it moves the PDF, like how does a user have the ability to slow it down when they actually need it? You know? Like when there's a thing they need to actually like comprehend and retain, what is the user's like mechanism for doing so? Like I don't need a video for that. I need you to articulate that. That's way more important. And I think that needs to go into the README even, you know? You'll add a scroll input to slow down? Sure. As long as you're doing something, man, right? I think that's my biggest pushback. Like, there needs to be a way to slow it down when you actually need to retain something. You need to actually, like, think about it and understand it. Like, you got to give your brain, like, rest between certain sections sometimes, you know? I wonder if there's a way you could involve, like, an LLM or something to help a user recognize the most important bits that they should probably slow down. That could be interesting. And yeah, man, dude, this Devon SWE 1.6 fast is decent. Like, it's definitely not like the smartest model we've ever seen, but it's really fucking fast. No, that's cool then. Yeah, there you go, glitch study. I think that's really important. Yeah. And, right, you were able to do the link. Other people were able to see it if they needed, yeah? I just don't feel like watching a video right now. Remind me maybe tomorrow or, like, you know, maybe send me a message in Discord or something to remind me. But yeah, like, I think at least other people can see that and see what you're going for. I don't necessarily want to do it right now. All right, so oh, interesting. So I do think we've done this. We've done these two things. Whether they're good, well, that remains to be seen. Oh, this is where I want to bring in a smarter model. So this is where we bring in Codex again. Oh, you're talking about like signing, not just licensing, but like signing, right? Like code signing? Dude, code signing's a fucking nightmare, dude. It's doable and you can totally fucking do it, but it's a fucking nightmare. I would recommend getting a web app out first, unless it's like required. And EXE can work without signing on certain platforms, but not really for normies, you know? So who's your target user? I think that's a more important like assessment. Who is your target user? Are they normies or are they programmers? If they're programmers, you're fine. In fact, think about it this way. If they're programmers, you might be able to like launch your app. Oh, see, yeah, if they're mostly normies, I would not go for what I was just going to say. I was going to say, if they're fucking programmers, you can just do right? Like an NPX kind of thing, right? You know, like how in the skills library, they've got like, oh, we recommend you just run NPX skills. You don't need to install nothing. You don't need to do no bullshit, right? You just make it do a thing. And like technically there's a NPX command for like T3 code. Like that's totally fucking doable. But I would definitely say if it's for normies, a web app is probably the right way to go. The only reason web app would be a bad idea is if you need like local file system access. And what I mean by that is like literally like exposing the local file system. If you just need a file system, OPFS is fine. Right? The origin private file system. It's like a fake file system in the browser that is actually like living on the hard drive as a file system, but it's not something that you're expected to navigate to and manipulate with like Finder or whatever. But there are ways of doing things that do file system things. It just depends on like, do you need access to other parts of the file system, or is the origin private file system like sandboxed to your domain totally fine? There's a lot of things to consider for that, at least. So if it's for normies, I mean, web app is the easy way to go. Just easier release process, like easier everything, basically. But if a normie expects to be able to like browse their file system, well, no, sorry, now you're back to desktop app. But like the thought is like for your app, you just want someone to be able to upload a PDF and do something with it, right? You could do that with a web app. No, and that's fine. Like, dude, it could be a thing that runs locally and you use NPX and it launches a server at a fucking port. Normies aren't going to like that, though. Normies are going to fucking hate that. So when you say runs locally, you mean like it runs on the client, not necessarily like local to the OS. If it can run in a web browser and a lot of like the logic is just happening in client-side code, yeah, dude, web app is perfect. It should just be a web app. You should have a very specific reason that it needs to be a desktop app. If you don't have that reason, it shouldn't be a desktop app. And there's plenty of reasons, right? Hardware access, full file system access, whatever, but I don't know if you need that, right? You just need a user to upload a PDF. You run the shit that's manipulating the PDF just directly in like the browser window. Maybe nothing even goes out to your fucking server. Who cares? I think a web app is a perfect use case for that. Now, one reason you might decide to go for OPFS for like ephemeral file system stuff is that if you want to do like SQLite in the browser, OPFS is the absolute best way to run that. You don't want to do just like SQLite via WASM with no file system. Yeah, signing's a pain in the ass. And if you're curious, right, do you remember the app I made? Orderly or whatever it is, right? You know, this thing. Yeah, dude, it basically uses OPFS because it's writing to a local like SQLite store. It's using WASM and like the Whisper WASM compiled bullshit to like listen to your microphone and turn that into text. And this is all fully client side, but it is a web application, right? You still navigate to a URL to use it, but it doesn't need any like real file system stuff, which is where the power of it comes in. So yeah, just really think about like, you need a very good reason for Electron to be something you have to use. And there are plenty of reasons for that, but if you don't have that, you're good. OPFS. The Origin Private File System. It's just a sandboxed file system that is specific to your domain name. So BRB dumplings should be good. I need to get them on like cooling mode while I grab the first batch. But yeah, was that did that help? Right? Does that make sense? Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. I got dumplings now. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. No worries, man. I'm happy to talk through any of this stuff. I love the ideas. Like, no, I don't want to click someone's link. No, I don't want to fucking do some fucking video bullshit. Right? Like, no, I don't want to watch a goddamn video. However, I'm happy to chat through this stuff, you know? Ooh, I can't put that there. Let me get more music going. Is this album any good? I can't remember. Ooh, I can't remember. The fact that I need to pay for it again means something, but hold on. Let me just open this in an incognito window. And let's double check. Is this album one that I should definitely buy? But yeah, all right. Got my dumplings. Let's keep thinking about food bullshit. And let's look more at what we're doing here. Okay, so we fired up Codex specifically for this part because the part we want to do is this. Oh, and yeah, we're in here, open spec, explore, right? We have benchmark fixtures that nothing passes on. All right, so yeah, come on, GPT-5.5, we need to explore this shit. And maybe this is a part of the reason why I don't feel like I need to like specifically prompt GPT-5.5 in any special way because I'm using other tools with it. Like there are times where I do something very specific, but when I'm doing like larger shit, I'm using a larger planning tool. You know, like OpenSpec or a spec kit or whatever. I'm getting a lot of value out of like planning tools. Maybe not plan mode, right? Like a lot of people push back on the idea of plan mode. So like, yeah, sure, it doesn't have to be that, but dude, like a proper fucking planning orchestration tool is super valuable. And I wonder why a lot of people would push back on the idea of that. Yeah, but like some of the back and forth can be done early too, right? Like you can just like say like here's what I want to do, period, and then thoughts and have it actually get into like a plan mode automatically. So I guess the big idea is that like asking for thoughts versus plan mode, there's not much of a difference because the LLM can choose to like avoid plan mode as well. Like it can be actually kind of crazy when the model starts hallucinating or wanting to do what it wants so much that it might be in plan mode. Fuck you. I don't care about your plan mode. Right? Which is a thing. And I think that's maybe what some people push back on. But yeah, just like communicating it with it like it's a person, sure, that works. When I heard someone say like please and thank you costs OpenAI millions of dollars, that made me just want to do it more. So hold on, Ethan. You did a plan mode thing, and then the model was like, "Yeah, I see your plan. Fuck you. Fuck you. I won't do what you tell me." Yeah, for sure. You had Claude De La Roca instead of just Claude. Right? Like, how many people are actually going to understand the reference of Claude De La Roca? They're not. So now I got to be like way too over the top with it. Ah! All right, I dropped that dumpling because they're a little slick. Damn it. All right, second batch. Oh, that is the grossest dumpling. Okay, looks like one of the crew is ready for gaming. It's already 6:30. I think we might be at a good point where we should just raid someone, right? Let's double check, like, where are we leaving off with some of these? We're at 50% of our 5-hour budget, right? Right. So I think that's the big thing. We ignore the LLM as judge for now. All right, so we'll kick off the proposal at least. We might need to run that separately. Here we got Devin. It did not. It did not. Spec kit, that's what we're looking for. Get commit, man. Commit the fucking changes, dude. Why do I gotta keep, like, telling you to? All right, so that spec's kicking off. That's fine. All right, so I think these give us the good point to pick back up on tomorrow. Leave that. Let's go raid. Let's go raid Theo. Yeah. feel like we don't typically go on days that he goes. So let's do that, man. So he's still looking at the deep SWE. Yeah, they beat me to releasing what we're doing, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Damn, $16 to run Opus for whatever benchmark they're doing? That's fucking crazy. Wow. All right, so we're gonna go raid Theo. He's doing some really interesting benchmark stuff, and he's been on these benchmarks for like 3 hours, dude. And yeah, I know, just in time for the raid. Sorry, Lance. Dude, where were you yesterday? We went to like 2 a.m. yesterday. We drank a lot of the whiskey, obviously, but yeah, dude, we went to like 2 a.m. yesterday. Come on, man. That's on you. But yeah, how you doing, Lance? But yeah, we're gonna go raid Theo. Theo's doing some really cool like benchmark review kind of stuff. You went to sleep? Well, that's your first mistake. All right, so we're gonna go raid Theo. He's doing some benchmark stuff. I want to chime in and let him know, like, dude, no, don't use Sonnet for everything. Sonnet is really stupid at following directions. Right, and wrong answers cost more than right ones. Yeah, dude, he's got some shit. So he's cooking. We're gonna go raid Theo. I'll be back here tomorrow. Yeah, I might even start earlier in the day. I don't have any meetings after like 10 a.m. tomorrow, so I could probably start by like maybe like 11 or noon, depending on how much work I need to get done. That's the thing. So yeah, I will need to end a little like early tomorrow at like 6 because I got an event. But oh, rating later. Later, my bad.